That
Okay, they're on. I'm just thinking here. They both did sit yesterday. But I'm just thinking we're poking out a little bit more.
I mean, you
But
could
yeah.
sit on the couch, though.
Oh yeah, 2 on that couch.
Yeah, they're okay.
Let me get out.
What on them is going to be next? Bottle's got on them.
Oh yeah, so that's on me. That's fine.
Yeah.
Well, you're over there.
Yeah.
So you and me, because there's room there. Do you know what I mean? Alex. And then we can move. Right, I'm going to go down and get that.
You've got to look for that.
That SD card.
Yes. We're live, won't we?
Yeah. You can kind of be on that one for the first game.
Okay.
Right.
What pitch is it?
Pitch 2.
Two.
Yeah. Remember, it's pitch 2. It's the Associations Cup.
Yeah. Still.
Yeah. At Euro-Sportring, we're more than just tournaments, we're a football community.
With over 70 tournaments in 13 countries, every game that you play in can make memories that last a lifetime.
From the moment you get in touch, we're by your side to make your tournament experience unforgettable.
Why choose us? 5 stars all around.
With over 100 years of combined experience in grassroots football, we're here to support you every step of the way.
Join us
and make dreams that will last a lifetime.
At Euro-Sportring, we're more than just tournaments, we're a football community.
With over 70 tournaments in 13 countries, every game that you play in can make memories that last a lifetime.
From the moment you get in touch, we're by your side to make your tournament experience unforgettable.
Why choose us? 5 stars all around.
With over 100 years of combined experience in grassroots football, we're here to support you every step of the way.
Join us and make dreams that will last a lifetime.
At Euro-Sportring, we're more than just tournaments, we're a football community.
With over 70 tournaments in 13 countries, every game that you play in can make memories that last a lifetime.
From the moment you get in touch, we're by your side to make your tournament experience unforgettable.
Why choose us? 5 stars all around. With over 100 years of combined experience in grassroots football, we're here to support you every step of the way.
Join us and make dreams that will last a lifetime.
At Euro-Sportring, we're more than just tournaments, we're a football community.
With over 70 tournaments in 13 countries, every game that you play in can make memories that last a lifetime.
From the moment you get in touch, we're by your side to make your tournament experience unforgettable.
Why choose us? 5 stars all around. With over 100 years of combined experience in grassroots football, we're here to support you every step of the way.
Join us and make dreams that will last a lifetime.
At Euro-Sportring, we're more than just tournaments, we're a football community.
With over 70 tournaments in 13 countries, every game that you play in can make memories that last a lifetime.
From the moment you get in touch, we're by your side to make your tournament experience unforgettable.
Why choose us? 5 stars all around. With over 100 years of combined experience in grassroots football, we're here to support you every step of the way.
Join us and make dreams that will last a lifetime.
At Euro-Sportring, we're more than just tournaments, we're a football community.
With over 70 tournaments in 13 countries, every game that you play in can make memories that last a lifetime.
From the moment you get in touch, we're by your side to make your tournament experience unforgettable.
Why choose us? 5 stars all around.
With over 100 years of combined experience in grassroots football, we're here to support you every step of the way.
Join us and make dreams that will last a lifetime.
At Euro-Sportring, we're more than just tournaments, we're a football community.
With over 70 tournaments in 13 countries, every game that you play in can make memories that last a lifetime.
From the moment you get in touch, we're by your side to make your tournament experience unforgettable.
Why choose us? 5 stars all around.
With over 100 years of combined experience in grassroots football, we're here to support you every step of the way.
Join us and make dreams that will last a lifetime.
At Euro-Sportring, we're more than just tournaments, we're a football community.
With over 70 tournaments in 13 countries, every game that you play in can make memories that last a lifetime.
From the moment you get in touch, we're by your side to make your tournament experience unforgettable.
Why choose us? 5 stars all around.
With over 100 years of combined experience in grassroots football, we're here to support you every step of the way.
Join us and make dreams that will last a lifetime.
At Euro-Sportring, we're more than just tournaments, we're a football community.
With over 70 tournaments in 13 countries, every game that you play in can make memories that last a lifetime.
From the moment you get in touch, we're by your side to make your tournament experience unforgettable.
Why choose us? 5 stars all around.
With over 100 years of combined experience in grassroots football, we're here to support you every step of the way.
Join us and make dreams that will last a lifetime.
At Euro-Sportring, we're more than just tournaments, we're a football community.
With over 70 tournaments in 13 countries, every game that you play in can make memories that last a lifetime.
From the moment you get in touch, we're by your side to make your tournament experience unforgettable.
Why choose us? 5 stars all around.
With over 100 years of combined experience in grassroots football, we're here to support you every step of the way.
Join us and make dreams that will last a lifetime.
At Euro-Sportring, we're more than just tournaments, we're a football community.
With over 70 tournaments in 13 countries, every game that you play in can make memories that last a lifetime.
From the moment you get in touch, we're by your side to make your tournament experience unforgettable.
Why choose us? 5 stars all around.
With over 100 years of combined experience in grassroots football, we're here to support you every step of the way.
Join us and make dreams that will last a lifetime.
At Euro-Sportring, we're more than just tournaments, we're a football community.
With over 70 tournaments in 13 countries, every game that you play in can make memories that last a lifetime.
From the moment you get in touch, we're by your side to make your tournament experience unforgettable.
Why choose us? 5 stars all around.
With over 100 years of combined experience in grassroots football, we're here to support you every step of the way.
Join us and make dreams that will last a lifetime.
Hello, it is me, Dan Wilson. I am joined by my co-commentator, George Wincott, today for a very, very exciting third and fourth place game down at Stanley Park for the Associations Cup between Ireland in the white and the Isle of Man in the yellow. How are you today, George?
Dan, I'm doing really well. It's a pleasure to be here actually for this one today. Hopefully we can see some good football in action this afternoon. It's been a great weekend of football so far, and a great way to conclude the weekend's events now with the battle for third and fourth place between these two sides who have been battling it out all weekend. We're in for a treat here today.
Of course, I'm sure we are. It's been an absolutely fantastic day of football yesterday, and I'm sure it's not going to disappoint today as we see the teams lining up ready to shake hands on those beautiful Astro pitches down at Stanley Park.
They are fantastic, aren't they, Dan? It's great facilities down here at the Stanley Park Leisure Centre for the teams to play on. And there's been some great football played. Isle of Man beating Blackpool 4-1 earlier in the weekend before an 8-2 defeat to Jersey. And as for Ireland, they were 3-0 winners against Scotland, but then lost 4-0 to Northern Ireland. So both sides have had mixed fortune so far this weekend, but we'll be looking to finish with a bang and a flourish now here today.
Of course, and yeah, I'm sure, like you say, both sides have had mixed results in their games, but I'm sure that'll make for a very, very tough game today. I'm sure it'll be an absolutely fantastic affair out there as the teams get ready to kick off.
It'll be interesting to see the approach from these two sides today as well, I think, Dan, because they've conceded quite a few goals in one game, but then in another have scored quite a few themselves.
Yeah.
So with that in mind, will they look to attack the game and go for it, or do they want to protect their own net first?
I mean, yeah, like you say, they concede a lot, but they score a lot, both of these teams. So it could show that they really do think that attack is the best form of defense, and they just go all out for it, which should make for a fantastic game today once again.
I think on that evidence, we're in for a cracker today.
Oh,
Lots
definitely.
of goals scored and conceded. That's what we want to see as commentators.
100%. Just about to kick off now as the players and teams get ready. Absolutely fantastic weather once again, as it was yesterday. The sun shining, should be great.
It's going to be Isle of Man to get us underway.
Isle of Man kicking from left to right and Ireland from right to left in this first half.
Sun not shining quite as bright as it was yesterday, but certainly won't dampen the spirits.
No, never. What a great saying that is. Right, and we are underway. And it goes out for a throw-in to Ireland as we get this game underway now.
Trying to be held up. That's good defending, but it flicks. And here in Jersey, ball across the box, played in.
Kept in.
Patterson gets there, across back his own net, and a header.
No, and it's another throw-in for Ireland once again as they progress forward up the pitch. Aaron Nolan takes the throw. Great tackle there from the Isle of Man as they push forward now. Dispossessed. Isle of Man take possession once again. Back to the keeper for Isle of Man.
Scrappy start to this one so far, Dan.
It has been, hasn't it? A few little throw-ins there. No, neither team's really dominated the ball, but Isle of Man have got possession now. Oh, great tackle there.
I think both teams will just look to settle down a bit and really assert their authority on the game. It's looks quite evenly matched at the moment in that midfield. We're seeing a few challenges flying in.
Yeah, great midfield battle here. Isle of Man currently on the ball in the midfield, but they're dispossessed. No, and they keep going forward down the line there from Liam Blake. Is he going to cross it in? Great play there, Liam Blake. Oh, and it's out for a goal kick for Ireland.
It's a really clever run there from Liam Blake.
Just great little run down the line.
Hold off the challenge of Aaron Nolan as well. Who really put his body across him on the far side there, but Nolan manages to get hold of him.
Oh.
Three headers over the top, and could there be a Jersey shirt?
Scrappy once again on that far side, but Ireland come away with the ball in the middle of the park. No, and Isle of Man have it back, and they take back possession.
I think already there we're seeing signs of what the Isle of Man are going to want to do this afternoon. Get Liam Blake
and that's
on
great
the ball.
play. Nice little 1-2 there from the Isle of Man. Free kick there for the Isle of Man. as you say, I mean, when you saw there, obviously, when Isle of Man burst down the wing, I mean, they would be hoping to get that cross in. Shame they were obviously dispossessed, but I think that's what they'll be hoping to do, get it down the wing, cross it in, and I think we'll see some great attacking play from them on that front.
I think Blake just did a little bit too much there.
Yeah.
Blistering pace.
Maybe should have crossed it a bit sooner, but yeah. Isle of Man get ready to take the free kick. Oh.
He sent the cameraman.
It's delivered in finally. Oh. And the keeper for Ireland gets it. That's a nice little throw out to the left side there. Ireland pushed down the wing.
I think Ireland just went to sleep at the back of it there. Then header just needed a bit more conviction, and it was an early scare.
Oh, but Ireland look like they might be in here.
That's a strong challenge.
Koziope dispossessed there, and it goes out for a throw-in.
That's a super challenge from Alf Moore.
Of course.
It's one of those that you've got to get it right, or it could end in disaster. Yeah. He's coming full pelt, full speed there.
Yeah. But that's what you got to do as a defender. Got to put those challenges in, take that risk. Koziope delivers the ball in, and it's cleared by Isle of Man.
He's going to be a real outlet for Ireland today, isn't he? Koziope up there, up top, holding onto the ball, feeding those around him.
Of course, but Isle of Man, no. Ireland win the ball back. Isle of Man looked like they could have been threatening there, but now Ireland are on the counter down that right-hand side. Is he going to deliver it in? Oh, and the keeper just gets there from Isle of Man. Unfortunate.
Blistering pace there down the wing, just to evade a number of challenges, but just can't quite apply the finishing touch.
But now Isle of Man are on the ascendancy. Great end-to-end football. Dispossessed in the middle of the park there by Ireland's Ayala Byrne. Ireland take back control of the ball. It's been a good little game so far, some end-to-end stuff. Ireland come forward once again down that dangerous right-hand side. And the keeper collects for Isle of Man. Killian Farrell, he's been collecting the ball really well, coming out when he needs to there, really asserting himself and making sure that Ireland don't get too dangerous in that box.
I think that's really important because there's been a lot of balls in behind, a lot of pace both sides have got out wide. So the keepers have really got to sweep up their area well, and so far so good for the men in between the sticks.
Yeah, and Isle of Man coming forward here. Ireland get it back, and once again, another counter maybe in the works here. Isle of Man win the ball back in the middle of the pitch as Caleb Matter for Isle of Man. Some great play, but it's out for a throw-in for Isle of Man.
Been hugely impressed so far by the standard at the Associations Cup, particularly at under 15, under 16 level, to see the quality of football that's being played and the intelligence, the footballing brain on display.
Yeah,
these lads have got a good future ahead of them.
100%. Ireland come forward now. Great ball
in behind.
Right-hand side again, looking dangerous for Ireland. Is he going to get it in? Keeper's there once again. Nice little collection there.
I think both sides are really using their right-hand side well so far. The pace against those defenders is really what's going to unlock the defences.
Yeah.
Because I think coming through the middle, we've seen both Isle of Man and the Republic of Ireland have got quite a strong shape.
Yeah.
So getting down those wings is going to be crucial.
Yeah, for sure. I think that's definitely where the danger is going to come in this game, down those wings. I think they just need to get the ball in a bit sooner, maybe get some more men in the middle, and goals can definitely come from that. Again, down this right-hand side, out for another throw-in for the Isle of Man.
I'll be hugely surprised if we see a 0-0 down.
Oh, I would be. I mean, have we seen a 0-0 this weekend,
I'm not too sure. There's been plenty of goals. That's one thing we can confirm.
And the teams at the Association Cup, that's all they want, goals. They're not playing out for 0-0s. They're not Gareth Southgate. They don't hold out. They go for the goals.
No, it's great to see all the sets of players here, going for it, trying to score goals, create memories, have a good time. That's what the Association Cup is all about, isn't it? Really, not.
Of course.
It's not about grinding out the 0-0s like you say.
It's about having fun.
And I think we can speak on behalf of all the sides here that's their approach. They really do seem like they're coming here to have fun, score goals in the process.
Isle of Man on the left-hand side gets the ball in on the edge of the box. Nice shot. Is that a goal? It's in! What a finish from the Isle of Man there as you see the celebrations. That is 1-0 Isle of Man.
It's a super strike, isn't it, Dan? Brilliant technique, but you've got to question the defense a little bit. On the edge of
maybe they should have closed him down a bit sooner.
But take nothing away from the quality there to strike that ball into the top corner. And you've got to give credit to the winger who was probing on that far side.
Yeah.
Just kept shaping to
Didn't
put the
give
ball
up.
in. It was good defending, in all fairness, from the fullback at Ireland. But what a finish. You see those blazed over and into the field and probably as far as Whitegate Drive sometimes, you know, over the top of the crossbar. I know I've sent a few over there in my time. So to keep it down, that's a super strike.
Isle of Man come again with another long-range strike there, straight off Ireland's kickoff.
I think it just caught the goalkeeper off guard a little bit as well. You know,
Yeah.
it landed right in the top corner. No one closing him down. He's probably shouting at his defenders after that.
Yeah. Listen, I always say it. Teams, they should shoot from further away. They just, outside the box, just have a crack, test the keeper, and you never know what can happen.
If you don't shoot, you don't score down.
Exactly.
You see teams trying to walk it in too often.
Of
It's
course.
really refreshing to see a strike of that quality. Again, just summing up how good the talent here is at the Association's Cup.
Of course, and not afraid to have a strike from distance as the Isle of Man come forward again. On that right-hand side again, Isle of Man's number 12, Harry Stennant, but it goes out for a throw-in for Ireland.
It's a nice idea there. You can see what he was trying to do. Stennant just didn't quite have the legs to get there. He's probably sold him a bit short with the pass.
Yeah.
What a start to this game, Dan. We've seen a goal already and a goal of the highest quality as well.
Absolutely amazing. That's what I love to see. Long-range strikes, straight in the top bins. That is what we're all here to see. I mean, Isle of Man look like they are on the ascendancy a bit here, maybe. That confidence from that first goal, making them push on a bit. But who knows? Ireland, you know, they're not. It's been a very, very close game. They're definitely still more than in this game.
I think for the Isle of Man, it's about managing the next 20, 30 minutes of the game. I know it's the old adage of, you know, if you scored too soon, but, you know, I think we're seeing that the midfield battle is there to be won. It's certainly a scrappy game, and either side can turn over possession when they want to.
Yeah.
So it's going to be interesting to see who really gets a foothold on this one.
Yeah, like you say with the possession, neither team has really asserted their dominance in terms of possession. I'd say it's pretty even, you know, around the 50-50 range in possession. And it's because of those sort of scrappy midfield battles. It's on the wings where a lot of the damage is being done in terms of attack for both sides.
I think that's what you want to see, isn't it? A competitive fixture like this. I know we've had a few one-sided affairs at this tournament so far, which is obviously great to see goals and teams thriving, but there's nothing better than a close competitive matchup like this.
Nah, 100% that is true. Ireland spread the play out to the left here. Ireland's number 11, Ryan Martin, looks to take it inside, maybe a 1-2 along the left-hand side, and it's out for an Ireland throw in there.
It's good defending from the Isle of Man. They've got a number of bodies over there just to stop the give and go, because like we say, Dan, we know how dangerous these wide positions are so far.
Yeah, 100%. Both the wingers for both sides do look to be really, really dangerous. I'd just say get it in the box a bit earlier, maybe.
It's about finding that rhythm, isn't it? That fluidity and making sure everyone's switched on.
Yeah. Great challenge there. Isle of Man clear it. And Ireland look to reset back to the keeper.
Bit of confusion there.
Isle of Man keeper rolls it out to the right back. Nice possession kept here from Ireland, but Isle of Man get the ball back. They push forward, and Ireland have the ball once again.
I think both sides look dangerous in and around the final third at the moment.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, there's been, I know we've said it a few times, but there's been some great midfield battles as well. Oh, close there.
He's making some really intelligent runs in behind there, Dan.
Oh, yeah, I was just about to say that number 9 for Ireland, he's doing absolutely great. Just needs to get on the end of the ball, and I reckon he can defo put a finish in. He's making great runs, great movement.
I think his chance will definitely come, you know.
Yeah,
he's
that's
probing
great dribbling there. Oh! Ireland, what a finish. Ireland's number 3, Aaron Nolan, strikes from distance. Amazing goal there, and that's 1-1.
What a hit again, Dan. And we've been praising Aaron Nolan all half about his defensive work. And there he is at the other end, popping up with a strike
Vincent Company,
of the highest quality. It's a super strike from Aaron Nolan.
That is unreal stuff.
You've got to look at it again and think, how much did the keeper see of that one? But when you have a strike of that caliber hit at you,
can it be stopped
behind that ball? I don't think it can.
No.
We've been treated not only to a fantastic start to this game, but 2 worldies.
Indeed. Great game. Absolutely great game.
And I think you can say it's the least that Ireland deserve, really. They deserve to be level, in my opinion, after a really good start to the game from both teams.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's been a very even game, I'd say. Yeah, they deserve to be level 100%.
Similar to the first goal, though, you've got to say, how much time did they give him to line up the strike there? You know, we had all day to think about that one. There was no way he was missing the target. But again, take nothing away from the technique there. I know if I hit that, that's going straight out into the park and behind the pitch. I don't know about yourself.
That is pure skill. I don't think I'd be able to put a strike in from that distance, get it dipped in right over the keeper. Perfect, as Isle of Man take the free kick here. It's belted upfield.
We were praising the work of the strikers, but they've relied on defender Aaron Nolan to come through.
They have indeed. Well, sometimes that's what you need. Like I was saying, attack is the best form of defence sometimes. As Ireland come down the right-hand side once again, but they are dispossessed. Bit of confusion in the box here. That's lovely play from the Isle of Man defence to get it out. Great bit of dribbling, but he is tackled.
It's a great run from Kieran Grantley, who's a thorn in the opposition on that right-hand side so far. Like you said earlier, Dan, it's just about applying that finishing touch, isn't it?
Yeah.
Getting yourself down the line. Excellent work to beat the defender, but just getting that final ball into the box is proving difficult for both sides at the moment.
Yeah. 100%. Kieran Mullaney takes the free kick, throw in there, and it's out for another throw in to Ireland. Maybe looking to get it into the box, and they do. But Isle of Man take back the ball. Ireland on it once again now. Looking to spread it out to that left-hand side once again. Ryan Martin takes it past. Ooh, did that hit the post or corner?
Looks like it's gone out for a goal kick.
Yeah, goal kick there to the Isle of Man. But great bit of play there from number 11, Ryan Martin on the wing, taking it past one or two, having a shot. Maybe could have got it into the box, but Isle of Man passing it around the back here. Bit tetchy, but they get it clear. And that is a free kick for the Isle of Man.
Dan, I think those central midfield players are going to be key in a game like this today. We've already spoken about that midfield battle, and I just think that it's really hard to predict who's in control of this one at the moment because the ball's getting turned over so quickly.
Yeah.
And how dangerous these sides are breaking away with their wide players as well. It's going to be interesting to see how they manage the game when those midfielders get tired.
Yeah, like you say, the possession is getting turned over so quickly. It's switching so fast. In the midfield, there's been some brilliant battles, but neither team really being able to assert a lot of possession, as we've said before. And it's been great sort of end-to-end stuff, really. Really, really close. Fantastic game. There's another midfield battle there. Great challenge there from the Isle of Man in the midfield, and they push forwards. Ireland win the ball back. Out to the left-hand side. Ryan Martin on the ball. Great tackle. Isle of Man on it once again. Ireland, great defending there. Need to get it clear. Ryan Martin, once again, great pass. Spreads it down. Great muscle there. And Isle of Man get it clear.
I think both sides are doing really well to put challenges in by the fact that they're doing just enough to not commit a foul.
Yeah.
But doing enough to put their opponent off at the same time.
Yeah.
You see with some of those challenges, the referee's done really well, actually.
Yeah, he's letting the game play.
Yeah, it's been a tough start to the game for him, really, because a lot of these challenges are probably out on the fence or on the border of, is it a foul, is it not a foul?
Mm-hmm.
And you've got to say fair play to the teams because they're professional in what they're doing, and there's lots of respect being shown.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, I think, you should always just, if there's a doubt, like if it's a foul or not, I'd say lean towards letting the game go on. Just let the players battle in the midfield, because that's what makes for a fantastic game like this one.
I think the spirit's clear to see, isn't it? That both sides know it's all part of the game, even if they are tugging and pulling on each other's shirts. There's no sort of, there's no anger there. It's all part of the game, and they all know that, that this is part of the professional game.
Yeah, it's all about respect and sportsmanship, as always at the Association Cup. There's been some great battles, but it's always about showing that respect. Is that going to be an Isle of Man free kick on the edge of the penalty area there, potentially?
It's a really good run there from Alex Bolton, just burst into space. And like we were saying before, you can just catch those defences off guard when they're trailing on the back foot, like Ireland were there.
Yeah.
Just bursting forward. That's going to be how this next goal's found in this game, because it really has taken two long-range screamers to break the deadlock. Without that, both sides have been impeccably well defended.
Mm-hmm. Isle of Man have that free kick here just on the edge of the area. Would you be taking a shot from here or getting it floated into the box?
I think this one's a bit of a floater. I think for the keeper, it could be an easy angle at the near post. But
Yeah.
It depends if it's hit with the right technique.
Ooh. He goes for the shot. Keeper collects.
I think he's tried to go under the wall there, hasn't he?
Yeah.
But just not quite with the right pace and power.
And the keeper kicks it up to the right-hand side. Ireland could be in here. Shoots or just fumbles it. Unfortunately, that could have been an Ireland goal there, one-on-one with the keeper.
It's a really intelligent run from Okpi. He just couldn't sort his feet out in the final third, though. The ball bouncing, 3 or 4 defenders running after him, but a really good run. And they knew once they let him in, they weren't going to be catching him.
Yeah, the pace was unreal there. Just needs to get a bit more assured for the strike. He's in again, and the keeper collects.
I think he's really keeping the Isle of Man defense on its toes, really. And, wearing them down, even just by making those little intelligent runs, even if nothing comes of it.
And the pace will definitely frighten them.
He's going to sort of wear them out at the back, and, his chance will come at the end of the day.
Yeah. Isle of Man playing out nicely from the back there. They seem to be quite calm and composed at the back when they're on the ball, even when they're under pressure from Ireland. That's a good tackle from Ireland. 50-50, but the keeper gives the free kick to the Isle of Man.
I think I've been quite impressed by both sides' defenses so far.
100%.
I know we've said this, especially those deep line midfielders that are really coming out to stop the danger before it gets near the final third, and that's why both sides have really looked to utilize the wide areas.
Yeah,
because the midfield battle just is so strong.
Yeah. Free kick looking like it's going to get floated into the box here. That's a good delivery. Ireland get it out. And they push down the right-hand side again. Again, the pace there, but there's no one really in support for Ireland. Great challenge there from the Isle of Man, sliding challenge, and it goes out for an Ireland corner. Could be dangerous, this one.
Really good tackle there from Harry Sten, and one that certainly had to be made.
Indeed. Of course it does. Those sliding challenges, that's what you love to see.
I always appreciate the timing of those challenges. I think, having played the game myself, I think it's easy to mistime those.
Yeah, 100%. That was an Ireland throw in there, sorry, but I think it goes out for an Ireland corner now. They've got some tall players, Ireland, so if they get the heads on the end of this, could be the 2-1.
I think Ireland have really just stepped it up a gear these last 5 minutes, really pushing forward to put themselves in the lead and turn this game on its head.
Yeah, 100%. Corner comes in. Good delivery. Oh, close header just wide, and it goes out for an Isle of Man goal kick.
Just searching for Okpi there at the far post. The tall man in the penalty area, but it's well watched out by the Isle of Man.
Yeah. And they look to play it out from the back once again, Isle of Man. Ooh, that was close. I say they're composed at the back, but they're under pressure from Ireland here.
It's the risk that you run, isn't it, Dan, when you play out from the back?
Yeah, and Ireland take the ball again. Ryan Martin looks to come inside. Great play, takes it round him. Oh, great play from Ryan Martin there once again, wasn't it, George?
It was, and it's a super stop as well from the Isle of Man goalkeeper, one that had to be made. Those near post angles, everyone says, the keeper favours his near post, but it's a tough one at times, especially when you're that close from goal. But yeah, Dan, brilliant feet to cut inside his man, and Ireland really just stepping it up again now.
Yeah, another corner for Ireland here. Gets delivered in. Possibly a shot from the edge of the area here. Oh, pull the shirt there maybe, and it's an Isle of Man free kick.
If you're just joining us here, Ireland 1, Isle of Man 1 in the first half. And what a game it's been so far, Dan.
Oh, it's been absolutely fantastic. Fantastic midfield battles, pretty much end-to-end stuff. Some absolutely brilliant play and 2 screamers for the goals, pretty much. It's been absolutely brilliant stuff here in the Associations Cup.
Anyone that's impressed you particularly so far, Dan?
Ryan Martin for me, that Ireland. I mean, there's been a few times down that left-hand side. He's took it past 1, took it past 2, had a good few shots, just not managed to squeeze in the goal, obviously. The goal for Ireland came from their centre-back, their number 3, Aaron Nolan. But Ryan Martin's looked good for me.
I think Liam Blake continues to look a threat for the Isle of Man as well, every time they go forward. Although at the moment, it does seem to be all Ireland on the attack.
Yeah, since they've got their goal, obviously, Isle of Man did go 1-0 up, but since Ireland got the equaliser, they've been on the ascendancy. Isle of Man again out from the back.
It's risky, isn't it? This playing out from the back.
It is.
I understand that, you know, you perfect it from a young age, and then, you know, it's the right way to play football in 2024. It's certainly seen that way, but it does have big consequences. If it doesn't go right,
Yeah.
you're potentially giving away a goal.
Yeah, especially with the way Ireland are doing that press, putting them under pressure when they're trying to play it out the back. It's only a matter of time before they'll get dispossessed, I think.
Could it be now?
Or
Referees
possibly an
play. I think
injury there.
It's a free kick there to Ireland. What's impressive to me is the athleticism of both sides,
Oh, yes.
the fitness on display, and, you know, the press, like you mentioned just a moment ago, Dan, from both teams. It's amazing to see that, you know, the fitness level, they're non-stop.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, the training for these young lads these days, it's, you know, intense. The fitness levels are so high. I mean, yeah, it's constant midfield battles, end-to-end stuff, bombing up and down those wings. The fitness level is unreal.
I think as well, when you're playing a brand of football, like passing out from the back, you've got to have high fitness levels. You've got to be on your toes all the time. There's no going to sleep at the back there.
Yeah.
I think it's just impressive to see that the standard of football on display.
Yeah. It's been absolutely brilliant across the whole weekend, and this game is no different.
I think it has just settled down a little bit, this one now, though.
Yeah.
Particularly in the midfield. But
Yeah.
at the moment, I'm thinking Ireland look the more likely.
Yeah, I mean, as we approach half-time, maybe both teams, maybe Ireland pushing for the winner, maybe Isle of Man hoping to just go in with a draw. Ryan Martin once again on the left.
Oh, it's super feat.
Yeah.
But again, Dan, we go back to it, just didn't have the end product there.
Yeah.
Out wide. It's the most important part, really, isn't it?
It is.
It's great.
He does all the
footwork.
hard work, just needs to get that delivery a bit better or commit to the shot, get a bit more power behind it.
I think as well, you've got to be looking at the striker and the other options in midfield. Are they there to support him? They know what a quality player he is on the ball.
Yeah.
Can they feed him more often?
Yeah, definitely. I think they can. I think Ireland, if they want to get this winner before the first half especially, they need to get some more of the midfield up there, potentially in that box for a Ryan Martin cross when he pushes forward.
I think you'd certainly say that the Isle of Man started the stronger, getting the early goal. They were looking dangerous on the right-hand side, particularly through Liam Blake. And now it's really been flipped on its head, hasn't it? I know we've said it's been a close and cagey affair since the start.
Yeah.
But Ireland really looking like they want to push on and get a goal before half-time, just change that team talk a little bit.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, what do you think when we go to half-time? What do you think Isle of Man's team talk is going to be here?
I think just more of the same, first of all, going forward, because I think they've been excellent, just not quite had that quality in the final third. And I understand that there's not always time to compose yourself, think about what you're going to do, because it's such a fast-paced game. The defenders are so switched on, like we already said.
Yeah.
But I think it's probably just to think about your options more, try and be a bit more composed in the final third for both sides, really.
Yeah.
I think for Ireland, it'll just be to take more shots on, because the keeper has made some fantastic saves, but they've found joy with a lot of space.
Yeah, 100%. Isle of Man, long-range shot, low, keeper collects.
I think even shots like that as well, just making sure the keeper's alert and awake.
Tested. Yeah, 100%. I always think so it's always a good idea, because you
as
don't want to
we've
always
seen,
be trying to walk it in.
They can fly in.
Yeah, 100%. If you just get that height on them. Right-hand side Ireland, brilliant challenge there from the Isle of Man.
Super tackle from Preston Kalita. Again, it's another one that has to be made, isn't it? Otherwise, Ireland are away.
Yeah.
And you've got to appreciate the timing of those challenges as well.
Yeah.
To get the ball, otherwise, if you're last man, you're looking at danger as a centre half or a fullback.
Yeah, I mean, you've got to appreciate absolutely putting the work in for the badge there, sliding on these brilliant AstroTurf pitches, but they can graze up your legs with the AstroTurf. So he's doing what's got to be done for the badge, which you love to see.
It's not pleasant, is it, Dan? Sliding on those Astro
the
pitches,
rash you get, it's not great.
No, I'm sure they'll know, but listen, maybe that's in the minds of the attackers. They know that maybe slide tackles
trying to draw the slide tackle.
Are they not as likely in a game like this?
Just about keeps it in, and it's out for an Isle of Man throw-in.
Like we said before, a mixed bag of results for both these two sides. Isle of Man with a 4-1 win over Blackpool before an 8-2 defeat to Jersey.
Yeah.
And Ireland with a 3-0 win over Scotland before they were beaten 4-0 by Northern Ireland.
Yeah. Yeah, 100% mixed bag of results, and it's made for an absolutely very close, tense affair this game, 100%. The sides seem quite evenly matched throughout the overall, I'd say. Especially now, Ireland were in the ascendancy a little while ago, but now it seems to have evened up a bit on the stroke of half time.
As we approach half-time, 1-1 between these two sides in the 3rd and 4th place game at the Associations Cup. And it's been a cracker so far, hasn't it, Dan?
Oh, it's been absolutely brilliant. Once again, 2 long-range goals from distance to make it level. Isle of Man went 1-0 up. Ireland got the equaliser, seemed to be pushing on to get the advantage, but now it seems to have sort of leveled out as we approach half-time. Both sides maybe looking to go in for the draw, get the team talk, and reset, ready for the second half.
Brilliant character from Ireland, wasn't it? After going 1 down so early on, Aaron Nolan just unleashed a rocket to get his side back into the game and celebrated.
Yeah, absolutely brilliant stuff. Ireland take the throw in, and it's out for another one there.
Just about pushing your way up the pitch here, isn't it? Trying to retain possession.
Yeah. It's about American football, mate. Just trying to gain ground like they do. Isle of Man get the throw in now. Possession changes over as it has done so many times in this first half here. Ireland defender under pressure there. He goes down. Potentially a free kick to Ireland here.
I think the halftime team talk really is just about doing more of the same and trying to unlock the defense with a bit more quality. I know it goes without saying, but the composure is probably the only thing that's let these two sides down so far, Dan. In front of goal.
Yeah, in front of goal. They're getting in those right positions, especially what I've been seeing from Ireland. They've seen brilliant pace in that final third, the wingers, and they just need that final product. Another good long-range strike there from the Isle of Man, but the keeper collects. Just need to put it a bit further into the corners, not straight at the keeper. But again, it's a great idea, and they're testing him.
I think you'd rather have it this way around, wouldn't you? With quite a lot of creativity between these two sides.
Yeah.
Just lacking that end product. It certainly can be sorted rather than the other way around, a bit more difficult to find that creativity. Yeah. So both sides don't need to worry too much in that regard.
Yeah, they're both showing positive signs in the attack. They're not scared to get up there, do some creative stuff, have a shot from distance, which is what you like to see. Just need to be a bit more clinical going into the second half. Ireland take the throw in. It's into the middle, just on the edge of the box here. Another shot, but it gets blocked, and Isle of Man clear. Isle of Man once again in possession. Ireland, sorry. And they go down the right-hand side, but another good tackle there. And an Ireland free kick, potentially another delivery into the box. They've got tall players in that box, Ireland. One of them, if they get their head on it, could be dangerous.
It's a good run from Kieran Grantley. Just probing at the defense again, keeping them on their toes, not letting them have any time and space on the ball, though the Isle of Man are.
Yeah.
And just wearing down those defenses for the second half.
Yeah. Ireland float the ball in. Keeper collects straight at the keeper there.
I think as we approach half-time, Dan, one thing we can say is that both keepers have certainly had a great half, despite conceding, albeit 2 wonder goals. They've been really good at coming out and sweeping the ball up, claiming those shots, and not giving any of the opposition attackers a sniff.
Yeah, they're commanding their area, coming out when they need to, which is great to see. Collecting the ball nicely, been safe hands from both keepers for the most part. Ireland,
super ball.
Once again, Ryan Martin on that left-hand side. Crosses it in. Again, it's great play, great pace. Flag was up, but again, it's a bit of a poor cross there. Could maybe have done a bit of a better cross, but again, it's brilliant play from Ryan Martin to get into those areas.
Again, it just goes back to that's the only fault we can have of these two sides so far. It's just putting that final ball into the area. I understand that Martin doesn't have the options in the box from there, but
yeah,
it's just taking a little bit of time to maybe cut back inside. Can you work it onto your stronger foot?
Yeah, maybe Koziokpe needs to be pushing a bit more to bomb in, get in that box, make himself obvious to Ryan Martin to get that delivery in.
I think that's it for Northern Ireland, isn't it? Because Koziokpe has been a real presence in that penalty area so far. It's just getting yourself in those attacking positions and keeping up with play.
Yeah, we come once again on the right-hand side, Ireland. Delivers it in, but no one's really there to finish. Isle of Man here get the ball in the middle. Great play from Liam Blake. Dispossessed by Ireland. That's out for a throw-in.
Some physical defending there from
gotta do what
Kieran
you gotta
Mulvaney.
do. See it out. That's what we love to see.
Again, it's just going back to that scrappiness in the midfield and at the back, isn't it? And defenders just giving the attackers no time on the ball, no time to think about what they're going to do. They're straight in there covering the ground.
Yeah, there's great closing down. I mean, when you see there, Isle of Man, Liam Blake ran through the middle. He was surrounded, absolutely surrounded by white shirts for Ireland as soon as he got the ball, really. So he didn't really have much chance to do much, which is brilliant defending from Ireland.
I think on the evidence of that, it's certainly not going to be a goal fest, is it? You know, in terms of the defenses, have been really strong without those two long distance strikes. You know, you're looking at a 0-0, and there really is nothing to separate these two at the moment.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, yeah, obviously they were absolutely brilliant strikes once again, but like you say, neither team, they did kind of come out of nowhere. Neither team's been able to really assert themselves in that box and, you know, get too close to the goal.
That's it, isn't it? We've rarely seen anyone on the ball now that come to think of it in the final third.
Yeah.
In and around the 6-yard box. It's always been...
Yeah, I mean, the only person I'd say maybe Ryan Martin, but like we're saying, just needs that more of a clinical edge, maybe.
I think, you know, it's only really been those early crosses from wide positions or those long distance strikes that, you know, particularly so early in the game, it's no wonder that the keepers weren't quite switched on to them, you know. And you've got to ask for better of your midfield, haven't you? We've been praising them, you know, the tenacity of the midfield so far and how willing they are to win the ball back, but a little bit too much time and space for those players to have a shot. If one of the two sides can find that quality in the final third with the time and space that's being afforded, they'll run away with this one.
Yeah, as the physio tends to a potential injury here for Ireland, maybe a substitution. Ireland's Sean Galway maybe picked up a little bit of a knock there.
Just gives both sides a moment to have a breather and gather their thoughts. Maybe a quick goal before half-time. You never know.
Yeah, you never do know. Closely approaching half-time now, and it is 1-1 between Ireland in the white and Isle of Man in the yellow. The third and fourth match at the Associations Cup.
Isle of Man taking the lead early on from the edge of the area.
Yeah.
Before Ireland pegged them back with another long-distance strike, wasn't it, Dan?
Fantastic. Two absolutely fantastic long-range strikes from the two sides as Ireland make the substitution here. It's been absolutely brilliant game. We've seen great midfield battles, great down the wide play from both teams. And we approach half-time here, and it is 1-1 as Ireland take the free kick.
I think it's clear to see why both of these two sides have enjoyed success at the tournament this weekend. Both great footballing teams in their own right.
Yeah, 100%. Isle of Man look to get it out here. Like we say, they're composed at the back, but it could pose a risk to them if they keep on doing this. And Ireland win the ball once again on the right-hand side. Get the ball in, but the keeper does collect for Isle of Man.
I think if anyone's going to play it out from the back, though, you'd put your money on Ireland and the Isle of Man, you know, being those two teams capable.
Yeah,
because
100%.
It can end a disaster. I'm sure it has at some point, but managers are really keen on playing out from the back. It's all part of the process, isn't it, giving it away and conceding?
Yeah. I mean, it's the style of the professional game these days, and these guys are obviously coming up looking to get into that. So it's good to get them trained in that composure mindset, you know, when they push on to become adults and potentially get into the professional game.
I think you've got to have a balance, though, haven't you? When you look at the high press that some of these teams can perform, the likes of Ireland have been really tight to the Isle of Man press so far.
Yeah.
You've got to have options and not be one-dimensional in that sense, because it can land you in trouble against the better sides in tournaments like this.
Yeah, definitely. Isle of Man here. Maybe another long-range strike. It is. Oh, and it's blocked. He gets the ball back again here.
Good defending from Ireland.
It is. They look to push forward once again. Good defending from Isle of Man again. End-to-end stuff, as always, as we've seen in this half, really. Just counter-attacks, great defending, and then pushing up from the opposing team.
just a few minutes to go now until half time. The game really has settled down now in these last 5 minutes, Dan, but I think that's to be expected, isn't it, with the break on the horizon?
Yeah, and both teams going in, looking like they're going to be going in level at 1-1 at half time. I think both teams will be pretty happy with their performance and just look to reset for the second half. But Ireland do push forward, and it's out for an Ireland throw-in. Maybe some late drama in this first half.
Really good defending there from Alfie Moore, just to see the ball out of play. We know the danger. We've already spoken about Liam Martin on that left-hand side and the danger that he can bring.
And he's on the ball now, Liam Martin. Gets the ball in. Keeper collects. He's getting those low crosses in. Maybe he just needs to add a bit of height on them.
I think that's really why Ireland perhaps have made that change up front. Could they have someone attacking the front post now?
Yeah.
Flicking those balls past the goalkeeper, because we know he's good at sweeping the ball off his line.
Yeah, he's been really solid. Ryan Martin comes in again. It's back to the keeper. I've been really, really impressed with the Isle of Man goalkeeper here, Travis Bradshaw. I think he's been really, really good at coming off his line when he needs to, collecting the ball and asserting himself.
I think both keepers really have had a good half so far. I think you'd probably argue that Travis Bradshaw's been tested slightly more.
Yeah.
But,
yeah.
you know, both keepers, when they've been called upon,
Yeah.
they've had saves to make. I think there's nothing that, you know, Ireland could have done about that strike from the start. It's right into the top corner.
Yeah.
You can potentially look at the second goal to make it 1-1 and think, has the keeper had a good view on that one? I'm not so sure. But again, take nothing away from the strike.
Yeah.
Superb into the top corner. And we've been treated to 2 fantastic goals.
We have. Lovely stuff. That's what we love to see. Brilliant goals from distance. That's what it's all about here at the Association Cup.
If it stays level like this, Dan, I know we've got a whole half of football, but will we be on course for a penalty shootout?
Oh, potentially. Could be a very, very touchy affair, that.
I wouldn't put it past them. You know, I can't see these two sides being separated right now. It's going to take a real moment of quality.
Yeah.
I think Liam Martin could be the man.
He could. I have been seriously impressed with Liam Martin, the winger for Ireland. He could be the difference. He goes out for an Ireland throw in here as we approach half time. 2 sides level. Ireland have a strike, and it's in just before half time. Ireland break the deadlock. They go 2-1 up. What a strike.
I was literally just saying that it's going to take a moment of quality, Dan, and there it is. What a turn that was on the edge of the penalty area. The way he's just watched the ball and held his man up and blasted it in.
Yeah.
But the Isle of Man defence, asleep right when it counts.
Yeah.
Just switching off before half time.
Yeah. Maybe a bit of, like you say, just switching off, creeping in.
Some complacency there right on the edge of half time. But
Yeah.
take nothing away from the finish. You've still got to score it in a really tight angle there.
Yeah.
But hammers it into the back of the net. And it's again, I think Ireland deserved it.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I'd say, honestly, they have pretty much been on the ascendancy since they got that equaliser. Now, obviously, they go 2-1 up, heading into half-time in this 3rd and 4th place match.
It's a brilliant turn, wasn't it? Just to open his body up and see that ball onto the stronger foot.
Nearly in again
Blasted
there.
into the keeper. Nothing Travis Bradshaw could do. He's got to be frustrated at his defenders there.
Yeah.
Switching off right at the wrong moment after they've had such a good half as well.
Yeah.
The sun now shines down on Stanley
Yes,
Park.
It's coming out finally as we get into the afternoon here on the second day of the Association Cup. Brilliant weather. That's what you'll love to see.
Again, I think just as we approach half time, the referees had a fantastic game so far. It's been really difficult to sort of manage and keep track of all those little tackles and blocks and you know the players getting stuck in there, but he's done really well to distinguish between what is a foul and what isn't.
Yeah, 100%. He's let the game play, let it play out. He's not really, like sort of depressed.
He's not impeded on the game too much.
Impeded. That's
I
exactly
understand
it.
that as a referee, you've got to be authoritative, but I think here, like you say, he's letting the game flow.
Yeah.
We don't want to see a game where there's stoppages every 5 minutes for little silly tackles that can be avoided.
No, and he's not had to bring a card out yet, which is good to see. And half time there, the whistle is blown. 2-1 to Ireland in the 3rd and 4th place match. Absolutely brilliant half of football, George.
Dan, it's been fantastic. 2 great strikes there to start off the game, really, from both sides. And again, there, Ireland just nicking it right before half time. Isle of Man's defense just switching off at the wrong time. And I think it's the least they deserve, really. They've been really good.
Yeah.
At Euro-Sportring, we're more than just tournaments, we're a football community.
With over 70 tournaments in 13 countries, every game that you play in can make memories that last a lifetime.
From the moment you get in touch, we're by your side to make your tournament experience unforgettable.
Why choose us? 5 stars all around.
With over 100 years of combined experience in grassroots football, we're here to support you every step of the way.
Join us and make dreams that will last a lifetime.
At Euro-Sportring, we're more than just tournaments, we're a football community.
With over 70 tournaments in 13 countries, every game that you play in can make memories that last a lifetime.
From the moment you get in touch, we're by your side to
We're
make your
underway
tournament experience
straight once
unforgettable.
again here for the second half of the third and fourth place game
Why
between
choose us?
Ireland
5
and
stars
Isle of
all
Man.
around.
It's 2-1 here to Ireland. They got
With over 100
the
years of
advantage
combined experience
just
in
on the
grassroots
stroke of
football,
half-time
we're here
there.
to support you
And
every
it's been an
step of the
absolutely
way.
fantastic
Join us
first
and
half
make
of football,
dreams that
hasn't it,
will last
George?
a
It's been
lifetime.
superb, Dan. 2-1 here currently to Ireland with that late goal in the first half, but 2 screamers at the start, really, from Isle of Man and Ireland. Had it an evenly matched contest for quite some time.
Yeah.
But Ireland just able to edge themselves in front there before the interval.
Yeah. And we get into the second half here, and it's set to be an absolutely fantastic third and fourth place game, I am sure. And who looked good to you in that first half for both teams, George?
Do you know what? We said it early on, Dan, but I think the wide areas were where both sides were really finding joy. I think Ryan Martin, your man on the left-hand side there for Ireland, has been superb. I know you've been a big fan of him.
I have.
The goalkeepers as well, particularly Travis Bradshaw for the Isle of Man, who's really, held his own. Unfortunate to concede that one late on there. Just defense just switched off at the wrong time. But I think certainly those two.
Yeah, 100%. Like you say, my man, Ryan Martin, number 11 for Ireland, on that left-hand side, down the wing. He's been absolutely fantastic in that first half, and I'm sure he'll be a danger in the second half. Isle of Man there, great play down the left-hand side themselves, gets the strike in just past the bar/post, nearly into the top corner there early in the second half.
I think it'll be interesting to see if the Isle of Man can really step it up a gear now. We know that Ireland are capable.
Yeah.
Of course, like we say, it was quite an even contest for the majority of the first half, but then Ireland really just got themselves out in front, got a foothold on the game.
Yeah. And of course,
and really
they went
made it
2-0
their
up.
own.
Yeah. 100%. But overall, it's been a very good game. There's been some great midfield battles in that first half. It's been quite scrappy in parts, but it's been an absolutely brilliant game. Some great challenges going in, and the referee's just been letting it play out nicely, and we've seen a fantastic game here.
Like we say, Dan, some strong challenges involved, but a lot of respect shown at the Association Cup this weekend. A lot of pushing and shoving in a spirited way.
Yeah.
but nothing too over the top. Both these sides really well drilled.
Yeah, a bit of, rivalry there. Obviously, both teams representing their nations here. We've got Ireland and Isle of Man. They're going to have that pride and they're going to be battling for that badge, but we've not seen it spill over into anything silly here, and that's what we like to see, of course.
Absolutely.
Ireland take the free kick, look to get it floated into the box. Straight. Oh, keeper punches it out straight at the keeper there. The free kick. Isle of Man keeper once again. Travis Bradshaw cleaning up. And the Isle of Man put it out for an Ireland throw-in.
It's good footwork there from Kieran Mullaney just to stop any potential for an Isle of Man counter-attack. You can see they were looking to break there, but he's done well just to evade those challenges and settle down the play a bit, would you say?
And in this early stage of the second half, Ireland seem to have asserted themselves quite well. I think the early opening chances here, they've been going mostly Ireland's way, apart from obviously a bit of Isle of Man brilliance on that left-hand side. But I think Ireland seems to have carried over a bit of their ascendancy from the end of that first half. The confidence is high, obviously, just on the stroke of half-time. They got that goal to make it 2-1, and their morale will be boosted from that.
Yeah, I think for Ireland, it's about striking the balance between both game management and trying to see this one out as well.
Yeah,
because
they do have the lead.
You want to come and kill it off at 3-1, but, Isle of Man will probably come out a bit more on the front foot this half to try and get themselves back in the game. So it is about managing the game for Ireland, but without inviting too much pressure in the process.
Yeah, but I think they should push for that second goal, make it 3-1. We don't want to see a Gareth Southgate. And, they need to be pushing on, getting that, extending their advantage. You know what I mean?
100%, Dan. We don't want to see anyone sitting behind the ball, 10 men behind the ball. That's not what the tournament's all about. But equally, if we do see that, then, these defenses have been so good that we can't complain.
Yeah, we talked a lot in that first half about the composure from both sides at the back. They've been the attacking have been putting them under a lot of pressure when they get the ball at the back. But we've seen so far most of the time the defenses from both sides, but particularly Isle of Man, have been very, very composed at playing it out from the back, which is great to see. Ireland have a corner here. Look to get a good delivery in, potentially on the head of Koziope, the tall striker for Ireland. Edge of the box strike from Ryan Martin. It's blocked.
I think he just struck his own man there, unfortunately. Yeah.
Unfortunate there. Maybe could have been going in and testing the keeper. But once again, Ryan Martin, great play. Isle of Man on the counter, though.
I think Shane Jordan just couldn't get himself out of the way there, despite his best efforts to dive around and get out of the way of it. But he's ended up blocking his own man's shot.
Yeah. But Isle of Man went on the counter there, and now they have a throw-in in that final third.
It's a brilliant turn.
Strike blocked.
I think both sides' defenses are guilty of just switching off a little bit, as good as they've been and as complimentary as we've been about their discipline at the back. They do switch off sometimes.
Yeah, that's what it was with the Ireland goal to make it 2-1 towards the end of half time there. Maybe the Isle of Man defense just switched off a little bit and allowed that strike to come in. Keeper maybe would have been a bit frustrated with his defense.
I think that's it, isn't it? We were saying that there might be a tad bit of complacency that kicks in right on half time. Both sides looking to just drag it out to half time, and every credit to the Isle of Man who, played and recognized that and wanted to get themselves in the lead. But unfortunately, it was Ireland that struck.
Yeah. Again, a bit scrappy in the middle of the park. Some great battles, and that is a foul given there. It's been good fighting, good battles in the middle. That's all I can say really. It's great to see. You like to see that, but maybe you'd like to see one team, keep possession a bit more, pass it around, be a bit more smooth in the play, not turn over the possession so quickly as they have been doing.
Yeah, I think you're right, Dan. It's similar to the first half, and it's been a very cagey opening to this one. Both sides evenly matched, so it's to be expected, isn't it? Especially with the strength of that midfield battle at times.
Yeah. Obviously Ireland are 2-1 up here in the third and fourth place playoff, but it's not to say the Isle of Man haven't been brilliant and it's not been a close game. It has been a very, very close game in the first half, and it can definitely go either way, I reckon.
I don't think you'd begrudge either of these two sides for finishing third at the end of this one. I think they both have shown on the balance of play that they deserve it. I think, like you just said, this game's shown that it does have the potential to open up.
Yeah.
Especially probably around the end of that first half there, we saw some really good football being played.
Yeah.
Both sides playing some good stuff and, really opening each other up. So it's just about getting through that defensive wall again that's been so strong for both sides.
Yeah, 100%. Ireland take the throw in just there, and they now have the ball in the middle of the pitch, but Ireland take it off, and they're headed up the right-hand side. Good defending back to the keeper from Ireland, and again, good composure out from the back from Ireland this time.
He's
Good
done
skill
really
there.
well there, Shane Jordan, just to not do anything silly. You know, people underestimate how difficult that is when you're bearing down on your own net.
Yeah.
The pressure's coming on a little bit from the attackers.
You can feel the attack sort of breathing down your neck, you know, and you just got to stay composed and calm.
He uses confidence, doesn't he? The little shimmy there just to get around his man, and it's so composed from Ireland.
Yeah. And that's what it's all about, you know. The more you sort of stay composed in those situations and you don't lose that possession, you just get more and more confident and composed with it as the game progresses.
Do you know what, though? I'd argue that that's how the complacency creeps in a bit. A little bit too much confidence, where discipline gets thrown out the window a little bit.
You need that bit of element of nerves when the striker's bearing down on you as a defender, because sometimes you do just need to get it clear as Isle of Man take the throw in here.
I think that's what the best players do, is really strike that balance. You know, confidence can potentially turn into a bit of arrogance.
Yeah.
And then you
I don't think
switch
we've
off.
seen that here, but I know what you mean. It definitely can do.
That's why both sides have got to be careful just to remain switched on at all times.
Yeah, 100%. Isle of Man spread it out wide. Go through the middle. Great 50-50 challenge there. That's lovely. That speaks of what we've seen throughout this game. Oh, and he's offside. Unfortunate there. Kozi Okpe made the run, but he's offside. Again, he's got good pace. He's looking to make that movement, get in on that front foot, and he's been really good, but just straying offside a little bit. Isle of Man take the free kick. It's floated upfield nicely there, but Ireland clear.
I think it's been a theme for Ireland so far throughout the day, just looking to utilise those quick balls in behind.
Yeah.
Don't know what the manager said to them, but it's clearly worked, because Isle of Man pushing up, you know, they've got to find themselves a goal from somewhere.
Yeah.
And that's where Ireland can really deal some damage. Just defensive, they're playing quite a high line now, Ireland, in an attempt to retain possession and get themselves up the pitch.
Yeah.
That's where Ireland can really punish them on the break.
Yeah, I mean, it's Ireland who do have the advantage, so it's Isle of Man who have got to push on, really. I don't know what the manager will have said to them at half-time, but the strategy has got to be much more attack this half. We've got to see from them. It's another long-range strike, but it goes out for a goal kick there.
Yeah, I'd like to see a little bit more fluidity from the Isle of Man going forward. I know it's difficult when you're chasing the game. You know, you might rush the play a little bit, and we were speaking in the first half about composure. That's probably gone out the window a little bit now because of the scoreline.
Yeah.
But I guess at this point, it's just about building those attacking plays and not trying to rush the goal and force it too much.
Yeah, 100%. It'll come if they just keep pushing. And again, they come down the right-hand side. Nice bit of play there. Unfortunately, Ireland have dispossessed them, unfortunately, for the Isle of Man there. Another great challenge. And it's back to the keeper for the Isle of Man. Again, he's under pressure from Kozi Okpe, the striker for Ireland. Great bit of pace there to put the keeper under pressure. And again, bit of... Ooh, they're in Ireland here. Oh, great
super
save, Travis Bradshaw. Brilliant save there, but the defence a bit tetchy there, just sort of lost his footing a bit there and got dispossessed.
Again, it's that switching off when it counts, isn't it? They've been so good. I know we're quite zoomed out from that one, but we could just see there the keeper did really well, Travis Bradshaw, to come off his line and deny Ireland a crucial third goal. I know you were speaking highly of him in the first half as well, Dan.
Yeah, again, like I say, Travis Bradshaw, he's been great at coming off his line. He's not scared to... Not necessarily a sweeper keeper. He's not coming up that far, but he's been really good at coming off his line. As Isle of Man push forward here on the left-hand side. Get the delivery in. That's a good ball, you know. Unlucky. The keeper collects.
That's more of what we want to see, isn't it, Dan? Those killer balls across the penalty area. It's great work out wide, as we've seen all game. It was Rian Martin on that side in the first half for Ireland. But there, the delivery, it's a good one. It just needed someone to apply the finishing touch.
You know, it's James Lowther on that left-hand side for Isle of Man, and he seems to have come into his own this game. In this half, sorry. And, yeah, I mean, like I was saying, back to Travis Bradshaw, he's been really good at collecting the ball, asserting his dominance in that keeper role. Obviously, he's had to face some brilliant strikes which have put Ireland in the lead at 2-1 up. One goal, very good long-range goal from outside the box, and a nice little goal into the top corner. But other than that, those strikes were kind of unstoppable. And other than that, he's been really, really solid, Travis Bradshaw, for Isle of Man. Cosi Okpe here. Sorry, Eli Okam were there on the ball. Tries to cross it in, but it's blocked by the Isle of Man.
I think at the moment, you'd probably just argue that Isle of Man are edging that midfield battle a little bit. We've mentioned that it's quite closely contested in there. It's very scrappy, both sides turning over possession quite quickly, but it's to be expected, isn't it? The Isle of Man have to put themselves in the ascendancy. They've got to find a goal from somewhere this next 30, 35 minutes or so, Dan.
Yeah, 100%. Isle of Man have the throw in here deep into their own half. Can they get it out and make something of this? Obviously, we're down here at Stanley Park for the Associations Cup. Absolutely brilliant AstroTurf pitches, and it's been a great couple of days of football. We're not done with today yet, the Sunday, obviously, but it's been brilliant, hasn't it, George?
It has. You can see the sun is shining here. Lots of people in and around the park in general in the background there, so it's great to see.
So it's a lovely, lovely scenery, great place to have the Association Cup.
And great facilities, as you mentioned. Dan. The pitch is pristine, isn't it? Some great challenges on there. You know, maybe that would have been a different story if we're playing on a horrible, bobbly grass pitch and somewhere else, you know what I mean? So it's been great.
And it could well have been that. I mean, the English summer, you never know with the weather, but it's luckily been brilliant across the weekend.
It's been a pleasure to commentate on this game as well, hasn't it, Dan? Some great football play between these two sides, and some really good future talents here to look out for.
Yeah, 100%. From the Ireland and Isle of Man teams. Obviously, Ireland are 2-1 up currently in the 3rd and 4th place playoff in the Association Cup. Do you have any ideas, any predictions how this game might end, George?
I think Isle of Man are just struggling to find their rhythm going forward. I know we've got a lot of time left, but for me, on the balance of play, I think Ireland are just edging it. They've got a little bit more conviction at both ends of the pitch.
Yeah. Isle of Man did come forward there on the left, but great defending from Ireland, but they have the ball back, deliver it in, and it's cleared by the Ireland defender there. Great header to get it out.
And that's certainly not to say Isle of Man won't come back and level the scores. I think particularly on that left-hand side now, they're showing some really good pieces of play.
Yeah, 100%. Again, it's been that left side dangerous both halves. First half, it was Ryan Martin for Ireland. Now it is the likes of James Lowther, again number 11 for Isle of Man. It's been a dangerous area. And they get it in here, Ireland.
Is it in?
Is that a goal that is in? Ireland make it 3-1, maybe? I'm not sure. The celebrations weren't incredible there, but I think that is 3-1 to Ireland. That could change this game. How do you think Isle of Man are going to cope with that?
Yeah, it's a bit of confusion there, isn't it? The angle we had didn't particularly show the ball going into the back of the net, but it is 3-1 to Northern Ireland.
That could be big.
It's a super finish, and again, afforded so much time and space on the edge of the area, just slots it nicely into the corner, and Isle of Man have really got a mountain to climb now, haven't they, Dan?
Yeah, it's a tidy little finish there, and Isle of Man are really, really going to have to pull the socks up a little bit and really push forward more into those attacking areas. Like I was saying, with the likes of James Lowther on that left-hand side, he needs to keep doing what he's doing, but again, just have more of that clinical edge like Ireland seem to have.
I think it'll be interesting to see the approach from Ireland here now. 3-1 in the lead. Do they sit back on it now and try and see this one out?
I reckon now with maybe about half of this second half left, 3-1 up, 2-goal advantage, it might be a good idea, you know.
It's going to get a bit more frantic from Isle of Man, isn't it, this half?
Yeah,
you can see that.
As you see that, a bit more aggression coming in from Isle of Man. They might be getting a bit impatient, pushing for this goal because really they need a goal in the next, sort of 10 minutes if they really want to get the equaliser in this game.
I think this is where you see who the true characters are in the team. Is there going to be some impatience, maybe a little bit of complacency in front of goal, just rushing the play a little bit, trying to get themselves back into this one? Or, are they believing in what they're doing in the system the manager's playing?
Yeah, I mean, do you think Isle of Man, I know obviously Ireland, they had that substitution in the first half. Do you think the manager's got to bring on some subs for Isle of Man?
I think he needs some inspiration from somewhere, doesn't he? That's not to say the players on the pitch, are lacking any quality. I just think we're really struggling to see them on the ball in the final third enough.
And just fresh legs.
I think Isle of Man will be really disappointed in general with their start to this second half. I think they've really struggled to get a foothold on the game.
Yeah.
And we mentioned it was a cagey start, but Ireland really do look like the team that are controlling possession a bit more now. They've sussed out this one a little bit more and
Yeah.
how it works.
Yeah, 100%. I think they're dominating the possession a bit more now. Isle of Man, maybe, like I said, just need to get some fresh legs on, some fresh sort of minds to just maybe have a bit of a different approach to the game, especially in the attack.
I think we mentioned before, Dan, that the midfield battles are going to be key. We've mentioned it quite often this afternoon throughout the game. Maybe that's where Isle of Man needs some fresh legs.
Yeah.
Just to turn over that ball a little bit quicker. Someone that can carry the ball and drive it forward and maybe make things happen, because other than that long range screamer, we haven't really seen much inspiration in front of goal from the Isle of Man.
No, if you think about it, a lot of the sort of attacking prowess has come from the likes of Ireland, from the likes of Koziokpe up top and Ryan Martin, particularly in that first half down the wing. That's where the main sort of attacking ability has come in this game, if you will.
And Isle of Man themselves need to find a source of goals similar to that if they want to get themselves back into this game.
Yep, Ireland take the corner here. Good clearance there from Travis Bradshaw for Isle of Man. He's been impressive in the goals. But Ireland float the ball in again. And he comes out. This could be another here for Ireland. And it is. It's that Koziokpe makes it 4-1 to Ireland. This game might be wrapped up now. The 3rd and 4th place playoff.
I think it's game, set, match, Dan. And that's going to be 3rd place for Ireland. And you've got to say it is the least that they deserve after their performance second half. But you've got to feel for Bradshaw there. Just completely mistimes the punch.
Yeah.
And it's always difficult when you've got a number of bodies in the penalty area.
Yeah.
But Ireland do really well there. Just the first to the second balls.
Yeah.
And ultimately, that's what's going to get you ahead of your opposition.
Eli Okambawa with the goal there, makes it 4-1 to Ireland. Do you think, obviously never give up hope, but do you think it's realistically possible for Isle of Man to get back into this now?
I don't think so. I think Ireland just have that greater quality in the final third. Okambawa has been a real bright spark since coming on for Ireland in that first half.
Yeah.
Just getting himself on the ball and causing problems for the Isle of Man. They could do with a player of similar inspiration as he's on the ball here now.
Again. Is that?
It's in.
Oh, it's 5-1. Brilliant stuff there on the left-hand side and a nice little finish. Do you think Isle of Man maybe just getting a bit demoralised now, maybe?
Oh, yeah. But take nothing away from Eli Okambawa there on the ball. Just brilliant to probe at the opposition, driving down the touchline. And we mentioned that key word, composure.
Yeah.
So much throughout the first and second half. And that was a composed finish I've ever seen one, Dan. Reminds me of my playing days. That just slots it into the far corner. It's a super strike. And 2 goals in a matter of minutes.
Yeah. Makes it 5-1 here to Ireland at the Association Cup 3rd and 4th place playoff. And like I was saying in that first half, they were dangerous, looking dangerous down the left-hand side. Ireland just needed that clinical edge, like I was saying, and they seem to have found it here in the second half.
Morale has dropped, hasn't it, for the Isle of Man? You've got to say, you've got to wonder if that's a little bit of a Achilles heel to their game.
But they're not giving up, you know.
It's in. It's in.
5-2, Isle of Man.
Another goal.
It could be a consolation, but they're not giving up. That is what we love to see, isn't it, George?
Do you know what? We absolutely do. Every credit to the Isle of Man there. I was just going to mention that maybe the morale was a bit of a problem for them. But no, they've gone and scored. I think, especially given that 8-2 defeat to Jersey, obviously last time out.
Yeah.
You know, once one goes in, do the floodgates open? We've seen that a little bit.
Yeah.
But they're not done yet. They're going to make this certainly an interesting last 15, 20 minutes now.
Yeah, 100%. They're playing obviously for pride, for the badge for the nation of Isle of Man in the Association Cup, and they're not giving up. The defo, like I said, it may be a consolation, but that doesn't mean anything to Isle of Man. They keep pushing forwards.
I think both teams have certainly done their nations proud here today. That's for sure. It might be 5-2 to Ireland.
But Isle of Man push forward again.
Certainly not giving up. It's a great run
from Alex Bolton. Great bit of dribbling.
I just think now it might sort of get alarm bells are ringing in the Ireland defense a little bit. They know they're not home and hosed yet.
No.
They've got to stay composed if they want to see this one out. And, let's not make it look like a close game is what Ireland are thinking, because they've thoroughly deserved the lead in this second half. I think maybe 5-1 didn't quite reflect the balance of the game, but
yeah, it seemed to get turned over very quickly. Eli Okambawa here again on the left. He's been fantastic this half.
He's just given a new lease of life to that Ireland attacking force, hasn't it? He's in a great source of all things Ireland attacks in this second half, driving down the touchline. The close control is impressive from him, and he's got himself a deserved 2 goals, though.
Yeah, 100%. A brace there from Eli Okambawa. makes it 5-2 now to Ireland in the 3rd and 4th place playoff here. It's been a brilliant game.
And treated to 7 goals. And we said at the start that we thought this might be a close and cagey affair. It has, in all fairness.
But it's not stopped
really,
goals.
They got out of 1st gear. They've got out of 2nd. They're in 6th gear in this half hour.
100%. I mean, they got about 3 goals in the space of 5 minutes. I think it was absolutely brilliant stuff there. Turned the game right around really, really quickly.
It's been so impressive from Ireland in this second half. Like I say, just skipping 3rd and 4th and 5th straight into 6th gear.
Yeah.
Really, really putting daylight between themselves and the Isle of Man.
Yeah.
And ending with a flourish as the ball is lumped up there.
Nearly in there.
I think the referee had blown, but it's worth having a pop, isn't it?
Of course it is.
It's like on FIFA when you know that it's offside, but you just shoot anyway.
Yeah, it's got to be done.
that's what I'm thinking there.
It has to be done.
You just hit it just for the sake of it.
Yeah.
May as well. Make yourself a hero, son. It's on video.
Obviously, we're down here. 2nd day of the Association Cup, the 3rd and 4th playoff between Isle of Man and Ireland. Ireland are 5-2 up now.
It's been a brilliant 3rd and 4th place game, isn't it? Obviously, we've got the final taking place on the other pitch between Northern Ireland and Jersey.
Yeah.
Our commentators, Alex and Isaac. Hopefully, you're enjoying that one as much as we've enjoyed this game, Dan.
Oh, I've thoroughly enjoyed it. It's been absolutely fantastic to watch. The Association Cup never, ever disappoints in the quality of football.
The sting's really just been taken out of the game now. We had that frantic 5 minutes, didn't we? 3 goals, 2 for Ireland and 1 for the Isle of Man.
Yeah.
Just when you thought they were out of sight.
Yeah. Do you think Ireland maybe need to bring a few more defenders on, see this game out?
I think it's just, we go back to that phrase again, game management is so important in this day and age, isn't it? Just seeing it out, freshening up the legs.
Yeah.
Just doing a professional job of it, really, for the Isle of Man as well. And, not going out on a low.
Yeah. 100%. I mean, they didn't let it demoralize them. Even when they went 5-1 down, they immediately pretty much got another goal back. So, that's brilliant dribbling there.
I think, as commentators, naturally, we're going to be critical of some of the moments in this game. But one thing we certainly can't criticize is the spirit of both players.
No,
both sets of players on show, not just in this game, but the Association Cup in general. I think, I remember when you go 5-2 down, a score like that 5-1 down even, it is demoralizing. But Isle of Man, straight away, they were like, listen, no, we're still here. We're not here to make up the numbers.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I was playing for the wrong teams, but I certainly know when I was playing, the quality of football, standard of football was nowhere near as good as it is here at the Association Cup. I mean, all the teams, especially these, have been absolutely brilliant, haven't they, George?
Dan, I think that says more about your playing ability than it does the Association Cup.
It might do, I think the Association Cup is just a cut above where I was at Wire Juniors.
But no, you're absolutely spot on, Dan, in that the quality of football here has been absolutely fantastic. Not that, to patronize the players, but it has surprised me to an extent of how good they've been.
Yeah, 100%.
Not just technically, but as athletes as well.
Yeah, and the level of fitness, like you said.
The cohesion between the teams, the defensive structure, it's really high-level stuff here. And I won't be surprised if 1 or 2 of these players, we see them again in the future.
Yeah, I mean, they really seem to simulate the professional game these days from a young age. I mean, I go back to my days. I mean, it was literally just boot it up like absolute rubbish.
Route 1.
Yeah, literally. But now it's brilliant, silky football, composure at the back like we've seen from both teams. It's been brilliant.
I think there really is a blueprint, isn't there, Dan, for the way that they want teams to play football now from a young age across, the age spectrum, across the globe, really.
Yeah.
In terms of playing out from the back, retaining possession. I think really it comes down to the fact that, at professional, semi-professional level, if you want the best players, you've got to play a certain brand of football.
Yeah.
In that when you get clubs on loan from top, players on loan from top clubs, you buy them from big clubs.
Yeah.
They want you to develop them using a certain brand of football.
Yeah. 100%.
They don't want you to play Route 1 football and bring them back.
No.
It is like some sort of, League 1 or 2 standard like Route 1 football. They really want players to learn the game from a top level, give them the best chance, because ultimately now you look at any of the best leagues in English, Scottish, Irish football, wherever, they keep the ball.
Yeah.
And they have the most possession. So it's easy to see why these teams, it's very rare now that you get sides that hoof it up Route 1.
Yeah. 100%. Isle of Man take the free kick here. Still pushing on to get a few more goals here, despite being 5-2 down in the third and
Referee's
fourth
just seen a
place.
shove there, I think.
Yeah.
He's done really well, like we say, to manage this one throughout the 90 minutes. In terms of just noticing, really good professional referee in there.
Yeah.
Those little fouls that the players think they might be able to get away with.
Yeah.
The referees are having none of it.
100%. They've been managing the game really well across the Association Cup, and this game is no different. He's been letting the game play out nicely here. It's been a brilliant affair, especially some great battles in the middle.
There's going to be some cuts and bruises on the players' legs after this one, Dan.
Some
really
slide tackles on the AstroTurf.
Really strong challenges, and I think it's what you love to see. It's taking those shin pads off. I always remember it in the bathroom and seeing all the AstroTurf flying out onto the carpet.
All the black bits.
Mum going mental when you take the boots off in the hallway, that the black bits are everywhere. I'm sure we can all relate to that at some point. It's happened to us all, hasn't it?
Of course.
You try and tell her that it's part of the game, but she just doesn't understand.
Of course. She will. Your mum might be fuming at the end of an AstroTurf game, but it's brilliant facilities, and it really allows the ball to glide really well here at the Association Cup in these games.
I think, this facility's been perfect for a game like this. Two sides that really want to play an attractive brand of football. They want to get the ball down and play.
Yeah.
Would that be possible, like we say before, on a bit more of a bobbly, old-fashioned UK football pitch? I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, most of the time, I know we talk a lot about our playing days, but I was always playing on some boggy, muddy pitch, and the ball bounced, which it never does here. You get to play proper good silky football.
I'll tell you what, I wish they had these facilities back in my day.
Oh, definitely. Back in my day.
I think I would have turned out an all right player.
Well, I mean,
I was warming the bench.
You can't blame it on the pitch, George.
Hey, listen, it's been raining.
We mustn't forget it has been raining. It hasn't here today, though, at the Association Cup. Weather's been fantastic, sun shining. That's what we love to see at these tournaments. And it makes it a much more positive affair. It allows the teams to play great football. And it allows all the spectators, parents who have travelled over from Ireland, Isle of Man, wherever, to come and really enjoy the day down at Stanley Park for the Association Cup.
Yeah, I think there's probably a few nervous umbrellas out there amongst the parents, in case of a spot of rain. But luckily, they've not had to use them.
No,
just looking on at the facilities.
No,
here
you never know
Stanley
with
Park.
English weather.
You never do know. That's it. I'm sure all these sides will be aware as we just have a little stoppage in play here. But fantastic facilities here at Stanley Park in Blackpool. A real hotspot for sport across the Fylde Coast these days, and it's clear to see why, isn't it? The facilities are excellent, Dan.
Yeah, 100%. They're absolutely brilliant, and the Association Cup itself, of course, as ever, it has not disappointed, and it's 5-2 to Ireland here, beating Isle of Man in the third and fourth place playoff. And what have you made of this game, George? What have you made of the goals?
It's been an interesting affair, hasn't it? Like we said before, both sides, Dan, starting off evenly matched. That midfield battle was so strong, some great quality on display. And two early goals, wonder goals as well. Isle of Man, of course, taking the lead early on. That long-range strike into the top corner for Aaron Nolan said, hang on, I can hit one of those myself. Fired it in. And it was 1-1 for... We couldn't separate these two sides for a large portion of the game, could we, Dan?
No.
Obviously, Ireland nicked that goal right before half-time to make it 2-1.
Yeah.
And then the floodgates opened from there, didn't they, Dan?
Yeah, I mean, they scored 3 goals in the space of about 5 minutes, made it 4-5-1, and then Isle of Man did come back, get another bit of a consolation, but Ireland look like they're going to see this game out and win the third place at the Association Cup this year.
Yeah, I think at the time you had to feel for Travis Bradshaw in the Isle of Man goal. His defence didn't really sort of give him much security.
Yeah.
But equally, Bradshaw unfortunately missed that one in the air as well, and Ireland really started to find their groove. They might have another chance again here, Dan.
Yeah. Oh, great save there, Travis Bradshaw. But, I mean, we talk about danger people. Eli Okambawa for Ireland. He's been bombing down that left-hand side, picked up 2 goals for Ireland in a very, very short succession. And he's been absolutely brilliant for them, hasn't he, George?
I think, he's got there's a chance here now.
Oh, he just
is that off the hand? Is that off the hand? Referee says no.
Oh.
But I think it's what you describe as a super sub, Dan.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, I think they made the sub, but in that first half, I think there was maybe a bit of a knock there, and they brought Eli Okambawa on, and he's been absolutely the game changer pretty much.
It's interesting to see how he links up now with Kalen Matter, the substitute.
Yeah.
Is Ireland ruthless here? They want more.
Yeah.
They want to really put this game to bed. It's Isle of Man charge forward on the counter-attack.
Oh, that's
excellent footwork.
Play. James Lowther there. Brilliant dribbling.
On Lauber,
He's still
can
going.
Can he release it? He has. Has
The
the keeper brought him down?
Oh, what's going on here?
Is that a penalty? Referee says no.
Yeah, I don't think so. But that was almost another goal for Isle of Man to make it 5-3,
There is
maybe.
a really good referee in there. It's a shame we don't have VAR to
Yeah.
review these incidents back.
Unfortunately, we don't have that.
But every credit to the ref there. He's done really well, especially in a crowd of bodies to see there.
To pick out
You
where
know,
the foul is or
I
where it
feel
isn't.
like the Isle of Man person knew that he'd sort of lost the ball there.
Yeah.
And, maybe tried to draw out of the penalty kick.
Yeah.
But no, the referee's too experienced.
Yeah.
He's been around the block enough to know that's not a penalty.
But, I mean, James Lowther there, what can we say about that? I mean, the way he dribbled through that midfield, little ball roll there to take it past the Isle of midfield.
Super
Brilliant.
footwork, wasn't it, really? Just to drive his team forward. And it's a pity that Isle of Man haven't had more of that.
Is this Ireland in here? Eli Okambawa on for the hat-trick. He's tackled there.
Again, just wearing down the Isle of Man defence, giving them something to think about. It's a strike.
Just over the bar.
It's over the top of the crossbar from Mata.
Brilliant stuff. Both teams still pushing for more. I mean, that's what you love to see.
It is. They're not resting on their laurels, are they, Ireland? They really want to push forward. And I think that's the beauty of having fresh legs on the pitch all the time. Everyone wants to get on the score sheet, and they're certainly finishing with a flourish here at the Association Cup. It is 5-2 to Ireland here against the Isle of Man. A 7-goal thriller in the 3rd and 4th place playoff game. And Dan, as we approach the end of the game with 10-15 minutes to go, it looks like Ireland will be coming home with 3rd place.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, I think on the balance of the game, they have deserved it. I mean, once they got that equaliser, they've been on the ascendancy. They got that, made it 2-1 just before half-time. Then early in the second half, they absolutely had a flurry of goals. Absolutely brilliant play, and I think they've more than deserved this win.
They certainly have. We'll award our Player of the Match award in a couple of minutes' time, Dan, but I wonder if there's any time for more action.
Or I think that there's more goals in this game. I think the results pretty much seen out for an Ireland win, but from both sides, I think more goals could be on the cards. Isle of Man push forward here again. Like I say, they've not been demoralised, even though they are down a good number of goals.
Strong challenge, but the referee, it's a
Gives a
contentious
foul there.
one. It's a contentious one.
I think he's reffed the game well. He's promoted good discipline, but also let the game play out nicely.
I think both sides have promoted good discipline, really, not just for the Association Cup, but for the wider world of football. I think this competition's really set the standard of how you can strike the balance between a bit of feistiness, a bit of aggression in the tackle, but not let that spill over into any silly behaviour.
Yeah.
I think the competition's really shown that that's what it's all about, and that these two sides are a great example of how any junior football tournament should be played out.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, it's great. It's great stuff at the Association Cup. There's great pride in the badge. There's great passion from the players.
Lots of respect shown as well, Dan.
Yeah, yeah, 100%. You don't want to see fights or silly business. That's not what it's about.
Lovely little touch there. But Isle of Man just committing bodies forward in the hope of some more goals just to play for pride. It's number 7. Knocks it on.
Good strike. Saved by Ireland. They're still pushing on Isle of Man here.
Really good goalkeeping there just to catch the ball and avoid any danger. Like we say, it's probably a bit of a rash strike from the Isle of Man. Just getting a bit desperate now to get back into this game.
Yeah. Midfield battles again. It's kept in the air. Few headers there. Midfield
the
battles.
ball just can't
brilliant.
settle, can it?
No. I don't think in the middle of the park it's been able to settle all game, really. It's possession's been changing hands quite a bit.
The energy's fantastic to see.
It is.
Oh, it's a strong challenge there.
Yeah, Okambawa.
In the middle of the field from James Ashley Okambawa, but Okambawa does enough just to see the ball out of play.
Could be a contender for player of the match here, of course, picking up that brace to put Ireland really in the winning position here. They're 5-2 up in the 3rd place playoff at the Association Cup now.
Just hoofed up in an old-fashioned way. When people used to do that, everyone used to go, oof, in my day.
Headers.
Ireland breaking.
Great challenge.
Super challenge. We've said it all game.
We've seen so many of those, haven't we, George?
The timing of those tackles is so important.
Yeah.
As we see the eager parents watching on there from the side.
Yes, absolutely loving it. That's what it's all about. Bringing your family across across the channel, not the channel, but whatever that sea's called, across to Blackpool, the Irish Sea, maybe.
Across to the Association Cup
Yeah.
YouTube channel. That's what you meant, didn't you, Dan? Yeah.
But yeah, that's what it's all about. Coming from far afield to Stanley Park to see this amazing quality of football.
And it has been amazing, hasn't it? I suppose when you arrive at these competitions, you don't know what to expect in an air of quality. You're just hoping for some good football. But I can say that these two teams have really got a good future ahead of them.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, we've seen some great play from all players across both teams. Few standouts for me have been the likes of Ryan Martin in the first half for Ireland, Eli Okambawa this half for Ireland, and I think Travis Bradshaw. I know he's conceded 5 goals. It might seem strange, but I think he's been pretty good overall.
From an individual perspective, I've got to agree, Dan. Should we award our player of the match?
I think I will. Ooh, yeah, go on then. I think it's got to be Eli Okambawa, hasn't it? And I mean, he picked up the 2 goals, quick succession, and he's been great down that left-hand side for Ireland.
I think I'm going to have to pick Eli as well, Dan.
Yeah.
I think just because of the just how dangerous he was when he came on and how he turned the game over single-handedly.
Yeah.
In quick succession. That's what the best players do.
Yeah.
We were saying that one of the sides needed someone that had a bit of quality. Up steps Eli to go and do that.
Oh, I mean, that's brilliant, though. From Isle of Man on the left,
and the game needed someone like that just to step in and say, hang on a minute, I'm the moment of quality that this game needs, and he certainly did that.
Yeah,
and
he
changed his side's fortunes.
Yeah, and he's oozed confidence on the ball, silky dribbling, and some 2 great strikes there to make it. Well, I mean, he put them 4 or 5-1 up. It's now obviously 5-2 in the 3rd place playoff, but
I think special mentions have got to go to Aaron Nolan, particularly in that first half as well. He's fantastic at the back. Who was the lad you were watching in the first half for Ireland?
Ryan Martin for Ireland. I thought he was really good first half down that left-hand side. But in this half, James Lowther, I think he's been good for Isle of Man on that left-hand side, really. Obviously, Isle of Man haven't seen too much of the attacking play here, but where it has been, I think he's been the man.
I think Travis Bradshaw as well deserves a mention for some of the stops he made in the first half, despite conceding a few in the second. Alfie Moore at the back for Isle of Man's been quite strong as well. Liam Blake was getting himself on the ball really well. So lots of standout performers out there.
Yeah, 100%. As Ireland are in the box here, another good save. Travis Bradshaw collects the ball nicely.
It's composed goalkeeping from Bradshaw. Didn't commit himself too early, just waited for the strike. And ultimately, it was one of disappointment.
Yeah. As we approach full time here, it's 5-2 to Ireland in the 3rd place playoff at the Association Cup. And it's been a solid Ireland performance. As they have the throw in here, they look to push forward. Eli Okambawa on the ball again.
Just using his physical presence there to turn over possession and keep the energy going in the midfield. It's an Ireland throw.
Yeah, he's a big presence in that attack, isn't he? He's been dangerous. And Ireland aren't, sort of looking like they really want to just sit back and see this game out. They're pushing for more.
He's given them problems all afternoon, hasn't he, really?
Yeah.
Just to stop Isle of Man getting that foothold on the game. That's exactly what it needed. Look at this, the press now.
He's here again. Oh!
It's great goalkeeping from Travis Bradshaw. The second attempt.
Oh, there it goes. 6-2. That is your man, Caleb Matter, making it 6-2 to Ireland there. And the game is pretty much Ireland's. They have.
Again, Dan, we go back to the energy and the intensity of Okambawa, the man of the match for us there, player of the match. Just fantastic work on the far side to cut inside and put pressure on a tiring Isle of Man defence.
Yeah.
Beats the keeper to the 50-50. It was brave from Bradshaw, though, wasn't it, to come out?
Yeah.
And ultimately, Matter is able to slot the ball in.
Yeah. Great little composed finish there to slot it through the defender and the keeper, find that gap and make it 6-2. And is that full time here? I think it is. Ireland win in the 3rd place playoff.
What a game, Dan. Full time here at the Association Cup. It is Ireland 6, Isle of Man 2 here. A great spectacle, Dan. It's been a pleasure to be a part of the commentary team.
Yes, it has been an absolute pleasure. Thank you, George.
At Euro-Sportring, we're more than just tournaments, we're a football community.
With over 70 tournaments in 13 countries, every game that you play in can make memories that last a lifetime.
From the moment you get in touch, we're by your side to make your tournament experience unforgettable.
Why choose us? 5 stars all around.
With over 100 years of combined experience in grassroots football, we're here to support you every step of the way.
Join us and make dreams that will last a lifetime.